Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Y'all might have to look over me a bit today. My brain is just not functioning today. Let's see here. There we go. Let me get that done. Let's see. Let's switch to the stream save. And just jump right in here. Sorry about not streaming yesterday. I woke up yesterday morning and I was just as sleepy when I woke up as I was when I went to bed. Plus, I was feeling fairly sick to my stomach, and I waited around to see if I would feel any better, but I just wasn't feeling any better, so I canceled yesterday's stream and just went back to bed. But yeah, I had this weird thing uh, over the weekend. I think it was Saturday. Saturday, I have some of those little, really small mini pizzas. Even though, as a diabetic, I probably shouldn't eat them. There's really not that many carbs in them. Plus, they had meat and stuff on them, so there was some protein in there. But anyway, I was gonna make me one of those, so I went preheated the oven and waited for that to preheat. When I went back to actually put the pizza in, I suddenly felt sick to my stomach. So I just turned the oven off, put the thing back in the freezer. And I pretty much felt fine the rest of the time. Then Sunday, I thought, well, I'll eat that pizza since I didn't eat it yesterday, because I kind of been craving pizza. So I went, turned the oven on to preheat. Was feeling fairly okay. Went and put the pizza in. But when I went to get it out, again, I suddenly just felt sick to my stomach. And I thought, well, shit, I done made the pizza now. I'm not going to let it go to waste. But luckily, I felt fine after that. So, but yeah, yesterday, I don't know. I just couldn't shake that nauseous feeling. So, like I say, I just went back to bed. Felt okay when I woke up. So, let's see. What are we doing here? I don't know. Let's look, see. Do I need gas? Do I need repairs? Do I need to sleep? Got fuel. I'm well rested. So I just need to find the load, okay? And we're in Riverton. So let's go to the freight market. And I'll put in Riverton. We got a couple helicopters. I don't really want to do one of those again. Although the money they go for is tempting. I think I'll go with a load of gypsum going to Home Depot instead, though.
Ready to roll.
Not sure where. I guess just go out over here. Well, I think that's the truck entrance and exit. Of course, they're not marked, so I don't guess it matters.
Keep right. Keep right, and then turn right.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna take me a drink of coffee. Light already turned green.
Turn right.
I don't have any tea to drink today. I should have made it last night, but
to turn left.
I didn't, and I didn't have time this morning.
Turn left.
So I'm just drinking coffee.
Get ready to turn right.
I forgot to turn my fan off when I was eating because I didn't want the food to get cold too quick. And then I forgot to turn the fan back on. It's been hot here the past few days. Which that could have had something to do with me feeling a bit sick to my stomach.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. We are finished.
Alright. So the load of gypsum going to Home Depot.
Let's do this.
Over there's my trailer. I've been trying something different since I restarted all my saves on this game. Instead of doing everything from the in-cab view, I'm using the external view a lot of times to back up two trailers and to back the trailers again, just so I can see a little better.
Drive safe.
I'd love to have a little skid steer. So
Get
many
ready.
things I could
Turn
do
left.
with a skid steer.
Turn left.
This trailer's actually quite long. It's alright, just means we gotta make a little bit wider turns.
And then turn right.
Actually, let me get
Turn right.
more over to the left here. it to swing as wide, which these roads here are nice and wide. Makes turning a little easier. Let's see, I've got 18, 4, 16. So I guess the next thing I need to save up for is an upgrade to the garage. Then I can start working towards getting a new truck. Got to merge.
Go straight on.
Oh, now we're going downhill. Maybe I'll be able to pick up a bit of speed. This truck is not going to be very fast, though. It's a bit of a sharp turn to be taking at 70 miles an hour, though.
Keep right. And
Might
then
be some
continue
good fishing
straight
in
on.
that reservoir. It's been so long since I've been fishing.
Go straight on.
Which will last last few times I went fishing, I never did catch anything. I hardly even had a bite. Of course, I think the last 2 times I went fishing, I didn't go to the spot where I used to go most of the time. I went to a different spot. And actually, the spot I went to the last couple of times was near a boat ramp, so it's a fairly popular place for people to go and fish from their boats. So maybe that had something to do with it, maybe it didn't, I don't know. But that's why they call it fishing and not catching.
Go straight on.
See all these farms out here. I wonder what it is they do. I guess probably more livestock than it is growing crops out here, because this looks very desertish.
Go straight on.
Well, we've breached the 60-mile-an-hour mark. See if we can make it to 70. Although I might have to slow down for these curves because it's a bit sharp to be doing that. Of course, I think by default in this game the stability of the truck is fairly cranked up, so you're not that likely to lay it on its side, although I have done that before. Taking a curve too fast. Of course, I think I did it twice, and I think both times I was hauling something that was a bit top heavy anyway. Like one time I think I was hauling a harvester. I think the other time I might have been hauling some kind of logging equipment. Yeah, I'm sure there's farms everywhere, but I'm sure there's some crops that probably don't do very well in sort of low water, high heat environments. But I'm sure there's other crops that probably would thrive in that sort of environment. I'm just not sure what. This trailer's wobbling all over the place. Of course, I ain't driving the smoothest either, but
keep left and then turn left.
I see a question mark just ahead on the right. Makes it tempting to go up that way and do a loop, which I see a Peterbilt dealership up there too. Because of course, since I restarted all my saves, I gotta rediscover all of the maps and stuff, because on my legacy save I had probably most of the map uncovered already. Looks like I might have to take a right up ahead. Yeah, I think so.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right. left.
I don't think I'd want to be riding on the interstate behind a big truck in a convertible with a top down. I mean, sure, you still got the windshield in front of you, but I've only ridden in a convertible one time. Of course, when I was younger, I used to ride in the back of a truck a lot, so that was about the same experience. Only difference really being that riding in a convertible car, you've still got a seatbelt. Riding in the back of a truck, you're just hanging on. Of course, most places you can't ride in the back of trucks anymore. Of course, when I was real little, there were no seatbelt laws, no laws about child car seats, because my favorite thing to do when I was a toddler was to stand up in the back seat and just stare out the back window of the car. But that was back in the 70s, so things was different back then. I wonder if this thing will even get up to 75. Let's see. Should be able to get it up to 70, at least, because I had it up 70 before. 75 might be stretching. This truck ain't exactly on the higher end of the horsepower spectrum. Which several days ago, just for shits and giggles, I looked up the newest collection of Ford Mustangs. I guess they're 2024s or 2025s. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. And apparently now they're all V8s except for one model, which is 2.3 liter, but I think it said something about that 2.3 liter having like over 300 horsepower, which is kind of crazy. is I've got like an 83 Ranger that had the old Lima 2.3 in it, and it only made from shit. Hold on 1 second, please. Alright, sorry about that. There's some unknown number. Ah, damn it. I knew that was going to happen. Soon as I unpaused it. Well, hopefully it was just a small shunt that caused too much damage. That was probably the worst time for me to get a damn phone call. I guess when I'm streaming, I should probably put my phone on vibrate or something, but since I rarely get phone calls, I don't really think about it. I think as far as just people I know, I think only 3 people actually have my number. Now that I think about it. Which I guess it would be 4 if you counted my doctor. Now, of course, these other places that have my phone number, because you know a lot of times, like if you order something online or or through other means, sometimes you have to sign up for stuff and give you a phone number.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
But yeah, what I was saying before that,
Keep right.
that
and
old
then turn
2.3
right.
Lima engine, I think brand new
Turn
from the
right.
factory, those engines were only rated somewhere in the neighborhood of 75 horsepower. And then I've got a 2000s model Ford Ranger, which also has a 2. Why don't you pull out from me, you son of a
and
bitch?
then turn right.
And it's also got a 2.3 liter, and I think brand new from the factory, it's rated around 160 horsepower. So it's kind of amazing that they're able to get same amount of horsepower now out of a 4-cylinder that
Go straight on and then turn right.
you used to have a V8 to get.
Turn right.
Of course, you know, I guess that's kind of normal. It's just how technological advances work, engineering advances.
This is where it ends.
Let's go ahead, try to back it in. I'm going to switch to external view. I can barely see the brackets of where I need to be, but I can see that the 2 yellow lines are kind of centered within that bracket, so if I can kind of stay centered to that, I should be good. I've gotten a bit too wild with my steering here. Pull up a bit, reset here a little. Looks pretty damn close to me. I've seen worse. Alright, so I'm thinking of it. Let me look at the garage manager. So yeah, it says tiny. So to upgrade it, I'm gonna need 180. Yeah. Because whenever you buy a new garage, it costs you 180 to buy it, and you get 3 slots, and then to upgrade it to 5 costs another 100,000. So even though this garage was kind of given to me, it's only got 1 slot. To get it up to 3 takes 180, and then another 100 to get it up to 5. So I guess I'll work towards that 180. Alright, let's see. Where's going to be a good place nearby? I'm not that far from this. So I may go check that out, but first I want to go repair any damage, fuel up, take a nap.
Let's go.
Because now that I've finally got my own truck, it can actually do some free roam. I need to start, getting some of these question marks ticked off and discover some drug dealerships and some recruitment places so that I can start hiring drivers and stuff eventually.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Being in the external view actually makes it a hell of a lot easier to see if there's any traffic coming.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Which on farming simulator games and snow runner and actually even most racing games, I've always preferred this sort of camera view. But in this game I actually prefer the in-cab view more.
Here we are, safe and sound.
So we'll whip in here. I'll go check if I need any repair since I did rear end that other truck. Although I didn't hit it hard. Just gave it a little love tap. A little nudge. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's repair all. It's going to cost me $860. Now we'll go top off the tanks. And we'll get good and rested and look for the next load. Which at this stage it might actually be a little bit quicker to get the money to upgrade the garage if I do the quick jobs instead of driving my own truck. because there's probably way more better paying quick jobs than there is loads. Of course, I could alternate between doing a load with my truck and then doing a quick load too. So let's look at wrong button. Let's see what we got here as far as quick jobs go. A bunch of heavy haul jobs. No, actually, it looks like what I'd be getting paid for these ain't really all that much better than what I'm getting for the loads. These high-paying jobs are tempting, though. See how far. Damn, that's a long way to go at 40 miles an hour. Yeah. Well, let's go back to the map first. Oh yeah, damn! I almost forgot. I was gonna go. Where is it? It's over there. So let's mark that, and I'll head over there. Check that out, and then I'll look for a load.
Here we go.
Which it looked like there might be a dealership over there too.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
I could upgrade this truck, particularly put a more powerful engine in it, but I think I'd rather spend my earnings on just getting new trucks instead. And then eventually I can sell this one or trade it in, either way. Though I'll probably do like I did on my other save. So I'll probably upgrade the garage next so that I can hire another driver. Then I'll save up and get a new truck, which I'll then drive, and I'll hire a driver to drive this truck. And then I'll save up, replace this truck with a new truck, and then work on
go straight on.
Upgrading the garage all the way. And then just get new trucks and drivers till the garage is full. And then look at getting a new garage somewhere.
Go straight on.
And continue the process.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
And eventually I'll be rich and won't have to drive anymore. NPCs can do all the driving.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Yep, a little too stiff on the brake pedal that time. And it's a long red light. I was starting to think I was going to be able to draw Social Security for
Keep
that
right,
damn light turned green.
And then turn right. Turn right. It's all over now.
Yeah, Volvo dealership. Which I plan to buy Peterbuilt trucks, not Volvos. Let's see, I'll just pull them through. Loop around. Alright, let's find this load, I guess. Shit. Cheyenne. I'm tempted to do the large reservoir tank, even though it's going to be slow going. But it is, actually there's one for damn near the same amounts, like 500 less. And I'm not restricted to 40 mile an hour, so let's take that one instead.
Time to get the job done.
Because even with the traffic violations turned off, when you're doing the escorted heavy loads, you still have to stay behind the
Turn right.
police escort car.
Turn right.
Otherwise, it tells you failed, and you either get a chance to restart from the last checkpoint or accept failure and lose out on the job.
Get ready to turn left.
As I was doing one on my other save about a week or so ago.
Turn left and then turn right.
And I don't know why, because, you know, the escort cop car sometimes does strange things.
Turn right.
And I don't really know why there was no real good purpose for it, but suddenly it slammed on the brakes. And to keep from hitting it, I had to go around it. And since I was no longer behind it,
your route guidance is now finished.
It tried to fail me.
Time to hit the road.
So I restarted it.
Finally, we are
and I sat there and waited, thinking the cop car would come on and pull ahead of me, but the cop car just stayed where it was. It never moved. So I tried backing up to get behind it again. I tried turning around to get back behind it, but every time I did, it would fail me again, so I just scrapped that job.
Let's do this. When possible, make a U-turn.
Nope, shit. Cut it too sharp. I don't think it actually damaged the trailer though. I didn't see anything pop up, though it may have, and I just missed it. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, that time it did. Oh, and now I'm fucking stuck. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, wait a minute. What is that traction control thing? Let me try that. Nope, not working.
Time to get the job done.
This probably ain't gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Is it even moving? Kinda look like it might be, but not enough. I may have screwed myself.
Let's go.
Oh, there we go. That's what I get for not paying enough attention to my mirrors.
Turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
No, this definitely ain't Snow Runner. Had been, I could have just hooked a winch to the back of the trailer and pulled it around, but I finally got her
Keep
broke
right,
loose, though.
and then continue straight on.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to turn the damn diff lock
Go
off.
straight on.
Which
Keep
it
right,
don't seem to me
and
like
then turn right.
diff lock makes a whole hell of a lot of difference in this game.
Turn right.
Which, like I said before, this truck is a little bit underpowered anyway. I think it's only like around 350 horsepower or something like that. I forget exactly how much it was.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Wait on this red line here. Now that red light was timed just about perfect.
Go straight on.
Nice little town.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
So there's nothing coming from that way, so all I have to worry about is a turn lane. So now I can go ahead and go right on red. There used to be a intersection in the little town near where I live.
Go straight on.
And it's pretty high traffic intersection because it's coming out of one of the biggest shopping centers in town, which is where the Walmart is. And then straight across the road from it is a gas station and a couple of restaurants. And just to the left of the intersection is an interstate exit, and then to the right takes you down further into the town, of course. And they used to have a sign there that said no right on red, but I don't think anybody followed that sign. I think everybody just went right on red at that intersection. So eventually they just took the sign down.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Which it didn't really
Turn
make
right.
sense for them to not allow right turn on red at that intersection anyway, because it's not like you couldn't see. You can clearly see well up the road. And there's never been a problem with traffic getting backed up or anything. So I don't know why they put that there to begin with. Now comes the longer process of getting this thing up to speed. I don't trust these two. When I'm bound to do something stupid. Okay, maybe not. Now, why did he jump over to that lane when he saw the sign? Man, them emergency lights were really bright, just like real ones. Back when I was a teenager, I had this old big entertainment center thing. It had like bookshelves on it, had room for a TV and for a stereo, and had cabinet storage underneath and everything. And I'd always thought about getting my hands on like a police light bar and then wiring it up so that it would work off of 120 volt and mounting it on top of that entertainment center. But I never did do it. Well, I might get it to 75. And that's where I'm going to set to cruise, because ain't no in hell I'm getting this thing up to 80. And then traffic slowed, and slowed me down too. So it's got that reactive cruise control, or whatever the hell you call it. That tries to keep you from getting too close to vehicles ahead of you. I guess a lot of this modern stuff like the adaptive cruise control and lane warning systems, I guess it's all convenient and does kind of make things safer, but I hate all that shit. Because pretty much I just want to be able to drive without some damn computer trying to override whatever I do. Or being distracted by a bunch of damn bells and whistles going off telling me that this is going on and that's going on. I know what's going on. I can fucking look out the window and see, or look in the mirror and see. Well, I guess now I'm actually speeding. Oh well. Not speeding that much. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to take an exit here. Damn, my driving is all over the damn place.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
It's really about the only sort of modern convenience that I do like in a vehicle is cruise control. Which actually, cruise control ain't as modern as a lot of people think. There was vehicles back in the 70s, I know, that had cruise control. Matter of fact, I had a 78 Ford F100 that had cruise control on it. It didn't work, but it had it on it. And I never bothered to try to
Turn right.
to get it to working.
Turn right.
But I remember I was at a dealership one time and they had an old 70s Ford Torino that had cruise control on. Also had power windows, power door locks.
Turn left.
And it was a I think it was a 75 model.
Turn right.
But I'm not exactly sure if it was 75, but I know it had to be at least 74, 75, or 76 because the trim package it had on it was only available in those 3 years.
It was a nice ride.
Sure, why not? Yeah, I figured there were probably a few examples of cruise control, possibly as far back as the 50s. I know there were Corvettes back in the 50s, and I think certain models of the Bel Air had a mechanical fuel injection system on them. But that's also kind of like electric cars. You know, electric cars seem like something fairly modern, but there was actually uh, electric vehicles that existed back in the 19 teens and 1920s. They just never did do very well, so people stopped making them. But I can get it. Not really wanting them back then because back then most of the country didn't even have paved roads, much less the kind of infrastructure it would have took to support electric vehicles. Yeah, we don't even have that now. Oop, wrong button. Luckily I didn't hit that trailer behind me. But yeah, it can be quite interesting looking back at the history of the automobile and see what different things people actually tried and how things have the configurations of things have changed. I'm trying to think. I remember I watched the episode of the original Top Gear, and they were talking about some of that stuff. And I can't remember. I think they were talking about like the first car that was kind of laid out the way a modern car was. And I think in the US it was a Cadillac, but I don't remember now what year model it was. It might have been a 1920 something. And then for England, it was a, oh shit, what was the name of it? I keep wanting to say Morris, but I know that's not right. But I know it's one of those common British brands. Yeah, it just won't come to me now. Alright, so let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I got. Oh, no, I didn't. Holy shit. Senior moment. Well, I can get fuel. I'll tell you what, let me go over here. I'll unlock this dealership first. And then I'll head over here, get fuel, rest up. Find the next load, I reckon. Yep, that's got me coming in from the other way.
Ready to roll. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
I saw something I thought was kind of funny the other day. Supposedly, now Harvard has put out a paper saying
Turn
that
left.
there's a chance that aliens live among us. And that we are regularly visited by aliens. Pretty much everything surrounding aliens that 10 years ago people would have said you were a conspiracy theorist or a crackpot lunatic just for thinking. Now they're coming out and saying, oh yeah, it's probably true.
Keep
it's
right,
funny.
and then turn right. Turn right.
Looking at that Jeep there in the rearview mirror, I always wanted to build like an old Willys Jeep.
Go straight on.
I don't remember exactly what magazine.
Keep left.
I think it might have been Four Wheel and Off Road. But I remember years ago, you'd always see an ad in the back of those for a company that would make custom frames for Jeeps.
Go straight on.
And they would make them for pretty much any year model. And all you had to do was tell them like what drivetrain setup you planned on putting in it, and they would go ahead and build it to accommodate whatever drivetrain you were planning on putting in it. But I always thought it was pretty neat because, you know, before the internet and all that, a Jeep was one thing that you could go to a catalog. You could start with nothing, not even a frame, and you could go to a catalog and order everything you would need to completely build a Jeep. Because they just that damn popular.
It's all over now.
That marks this place off. Gets it added to my map now. Nope, wrong button. So now let's go get fuel and a little nap. And we can find the next load.
Turn left.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm just going to jump out here and hope they stop.
Keep right.
Let me
and
over.
Then turn right. Turn right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep left.
Oopsie, I'm speed. It's easy to do when you're running bobtail because you get the weight of a trailer dragging you down.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Here we are, safe and sound.
Let's see, is this the truck entrance? It looks like. Yep, this is it. Top off the tanks. Which it kind of feels weird pulling into a truck stop for a nap when I'm driving a day cab truck and don't have a sleeper. I guess it can be done. Gotta be uncomfortable as hell though. I remember one time I was in my early, well, I guess I would have been 20, maybe 21. I had a job interview kind of early in the morning, and I hadn't slept the night before. And at the time, I was driving a 79 Datsun pickup. So, you know, those are kind of small. And I really needed at least a little bit of rest. So what I did was I left quite early. And about halfway to the town where the job interview was, I pulled off onto a side road to take a nap in the truck. Let me tell you, that's one of the most uncomfortable damn naps that I've ever taken. Trying to lay down in the seat of that truck and not even being able to stretch out. Oh. But at least I was rested enough to go do the interview, and then I came back home and went to fucking bed. I don't remember now even what job that was for. But I think I did get the job because it was probably either the one I had at the furniture factory, which I'm thinking that's the one it was. Yeah, it was. Alright, let's see here. Find us a load. The hell are we, Casper? So we got a load of liquid propane. Got a load of gasoline. Got some ethane, propane. Taking LP gas because that's worth the most money.
Okay, here we go.
Gotta get that money. Taco Bell.
Recomputing. Turn right.
Been a long time since I've had any Taco Bell.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Come on, light, turn green. Thank you.
Keep right and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
I'm almost tempted
Keep
to
right and then turn right.
put a paint job on this truck, but
Turn right.
since I'm probably only going to put a few thousand more miles on it before getting rid of it, probably just be a waste of money. So I've kind of got one of the paint schemes in mind that I'm going to use for the fleet.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Turn
Something
left.
not too flashy. I don't like super flashy paint jobs.
Turn right.
Right back where I dropped off.
This is where it ends.
The way she said that sounded quite ominous, actually.
Let's go.
Makes me think of all those videos I've seen of Amazon's little home assistant thing. I won't say the name of it. But I've seen a lot of videos of it saying very weird things.
Ready to roll.
Which I do not have one of those devices. I don't have any of those types of devices. Don't really have much use for one.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Which honestly, I don't even have much use for a cell phone, but
Turn left.
they do offer a little convenience. Yeah, there's loads of compilation videos like on YouTube and stuff of those things saying weird things, sometimes even making like weird cackling sounds and all kind of stuff.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Greens, I'm going on through. Barely slowing down.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
I was playing on the other save on here a couple of nights ago, and I was driving between Roswell, New Mexico, and some other little town, and I saw a billboard that advertised Star Trek: The Next Generation on Pluto TV. And I actually I parked a truck in front of it, took a screenshot of it. I like Star Trek. Well, I say I like Star Trek. I like everything from the original series up through Enterprise as far as the series goes. And I like all of the movies. I actually even like the remake movies. I feel like those movies, I think they might have been better if instead of
right, and then turn right.
Using the characters from the original series, if they would have just made
right.
all new characters and everything. But I mean, it's an alternate timeline, so. Though I thought the actors did pretty good jobs. I thought the guy they had to play Bones, I liked him. I thought he did a really good job as Bones. Shit, what is his name? The guy from Shaun of the Dead that they had play Scotty, I thought he did a pretty good job too. But I don't know, I just felt like it might have done better had they just done a new story with new characters instead of trying to rehash the characters from the original series. Of course, I know a lot of the more hardcore Trek fans never did care much for the Enterprise series either, but I liked it. Of course, I've always been a bit of a Scott Bakula fan anyway, because I was a big fan of Quantum Leap back in the day, which he was in. And even though I never actually watched it all that much, I also liked the NCIS New Orleans that he played in too. I just never knew when the hell the new episodes were on, so I just never did watch it that much. It's actually been, I guess, a few years now since I've actually watched anything on TV. Because it seems like these days, if you watch TV, you just about have to have an app or follow a show on social media or something just to know when the hell the new episodes are coming out, because they don't have regular seasons like they used to. between that and the fact that it was getting to a point to where to watch a half-hour television show, you had to watch 15 minutes of commercials, and to watch an hour-long show, you had to watch 45 minutes worth of commercials. I was like, nah, fuck this. I'll watch something else. Which for a while I had Netflix, and I would watch stuff on there because, of course, there were no commercials and you could just watch whatever and whenever. Which at that time, they still had all the Star Trek series on there. But then they took all of those off, and a lot of the shows that were on there just weren't that good. And a lot of the stuff that I like to watch, the older stuff, they started taking off of there. So I was like, nah, screw this. Plus the price just kept going up every year, it seemed like. And not just a little bit, it'd go up like $1 or $2 about every year. I was like, yep, don't want this no more. At that, got up to 75 going downhill. I set the cruise, but it's going to slow down because we're going uphill now. Which it dropped to 74 before I could even react and hit the freaking button. Very sort of guttural sounding jake brake on this one. Oh, see, there was the billboard for Star Trek. Saw it off to the right there.
Keep left.
Which I haven't really watched any of the newer Star Trek shows. But they did put the pilot for the Picard series on YouTube for free, and I watched that. Wasn't that crazy about it? And they put the pilot for Strange New Worlds on YouTube
Right,
as well,
and
which
then
I watched.
Right.
And I don't know, it seemed okay.
Keep left and then exit left. Exit left.
But I'm not subscribing to another damn streaming service just to watch it. Is this one of those weird crossovers? Yeah, it is. Shit. I knew I was going to clip that traffic light, but there ain't really a whole lot I could do about it because that was enough to clear it, I reckon. But why? Why would anybody design some bullshit like this anyway? There's absolutely no good reason for it.
Go straight on.
Go on. But yeah, I could just imagine
Left,
somebody
and then turn left.
designing a weird crossover intersection like that back there thinking, oh yeah, this is
Turn
brilliant. Nobody's thought of this. Yeah, nobody's thought of it because it's a fucking stupid idea.
Turn left. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Because I really can't
Right.
see
We are here.
how on earth having some kind of weird crossover intersection like that helps traffic flow in any way. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just drive around. Although technically I don't think I'm supposed to go all the way around this way. As long as there's no invisible wall stopping me from doing it, I'm gonna do it any damn way. There we go. Now I don't have to try to back in at such a steep angle. Still a little bit too far. do try to get them as close to center as I can. And there you go. Unlock this question mark over here. I'm guessing it's going to be a recruitment office, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I can see it right over there. Yeah, recruitment agency. And here's a garage for sale. Let me take a quick gander at the map. Get to truck stops right over here, it looks like.
Time to hit the road.
How convenient.
Turn right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I forget sometimes just how touchy the brakes on these things can be.
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Just gonna make a quick loop through here to turn it all yellow. Well, see, look at this. What the hell kind of convoluted, unnecessary bullshit is this? How? How in any way, shape, or form is this supposed to help traffic in any way? Makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Because there's absolutely no way that that setup could in any way improve things over a traditional intersection. Don't need any repairs. As a matter of fact, I think designing an intersection like that would only stand to confuse some drivers. And possibly cause more of a backup of traffic because you've got so many different little sections to it that you have to allow people through. And I bet it also cost more money, a lot more money than a traditional intersection. I'm going to take a break right quick, stretch my legs a little bit, grab me some coffee, and I will be right back. is back. So what town am I in again? Oh, I'm still in Cheyenne. Okay. Or I'm back in Cheyenne. Oops. Anhydrous ammonia.
Drive safe.
I guess I'm going the wrong way here, but I don't care.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Reroute. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Keep left, and then exit left. Exit left.
Yep. See, to me, this is just a prime example of somebody trying to prove and show off to people that they're smart when they're actually morons. That's what this. That's the vibe I get from this.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Yep, I can imagine the
Keep
person
right, and then exit right.
that designed that probably spent a lot of money on an engineering degree. Probably did pretty well in school. But to use an old
Turn
saying, in reality, they don't know shit from Shinola. And I've known people like that too. People highly educated, college degrees, yet they dumber than a box of fucking rocks. They got no common sense. Because education don't do you a damn bit of good if you ain't got the common sense to be able to apply what you've learned to real world situations. You could memorize every word of every textbook ever written. But if you ain't got the common sense to put it to use,
Keep right, and then turn right.
it don't matter.
Turn
As
right.
I've also known people who barely had a grade school education, some of the smartest damn people I ever saw.
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Because they had common sense.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
And even without the education, they was able to figure things out on their own using their
Get
common
ready
sense.
to turn left. Turn left. We are finished.
That's the load we want.
Time to get the job done.
And this time I gotta
Was a
remember
nice
not to cut so sharp and to watch the back of that trailer a little better,
Go straight on.
so I don't get hung up on the damn structure.
Let's do this. Please make a U-turn when possible.
It's like recently on YouTube I've been seeing these commercials for this razor. I don't remember the brand name of it now, but in their commercials they talk about how all these modern razors are designed just to keep you buying new heads for them, and that the extra blades really don't help at all and all this. And their razor it's basically just an old safety razor, although they do use more modern materials in it. But yeah, it's just an old safety razor. And there is some truth to their claims as well. I mean, those old safety razors work perfectly fine. I actually used to use one years
Turn
ago.
right.
I didn't use it often.
Get ready to turn left. Turn
But
left.
I did use one once in a while. And they do actually work quite well. And they're actually a hell of a lot easier to clean than these disposables. Because I'm not sure if the ones that I saw advertised are designed exactly the same way. They look like they are. So if they are, I know with the old safety razors,
And then continue straight on.
the top of it, if you twist the bottom of the handle, the top of it kind of butterflies open, so you can change blades. And it makes it really super easy to clean, because you can just open it up, rinse any bit of hair out of there, cleans up
Keep left
perfectly.
and then
There's
turn
no
left.
little hidden nooks and crannies for any hairs to get stuck into that you can't get to clean them out. And then for the replacement blades, you just use standard double-sided razor blades, which is a hell of a lot cheaper than refills for all these other types of razors. But to me, it was just kind of funny that to make things better, they had to go to an old technology.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, turn right. Well, it's turned green on me now anyway. Of course, for me, it's been a long time since I've used any kind of razor. I've used a beard and mustache trimmer for a long time now. Which the one I've got now, I don't like nowhere near as good as I like the one that I used to have. One I used to have, the guards
right,
on it,
and then exit.
I had one that was just perfect for the length that I like to keep my beard.
Exit right.
Which is actually quite long. And I had one that was just perfect for trimming it back when it got too long and unruly, to where it wouldn't, where it was a bit short, where I'd have some time before it grew back out and needed trimmed again, but it wasn't too short. But it got to where it wouldn't hold a charge anymore. So I got me a new one, and I don't really care much for this new one. The guards on it are way too short. And I think it's actually already getting to a point where it's not wanting to hold a charge. And it's weird because it's a Wall brand, W-A-H-L, which is supposed to be one of the best. But yeah, this one, yeah. And I've tried doing it myself with just a pair of scissors, but it's really hard to trim your own beard and mustache in a mirror using just a pair of scissors and get it looking right. Which I guess if I practiced it enough, I'd probably get better at it, but even then it would still be a bit hard to get it as even as you can with a beard and mustache trimmer. Oh, we might get up to 75. We're going downhill. Come on.
Keep left. Keep left.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, let's find a new route.
You would figure that about the time I get up to speed and get my cruise control set where I'm on it, they want me to pull into a damn way station. And now I'm going uphill. It'll take me forever to get back up to speed. Holy shit. At this rate, I'm gonna get busted for impeding traffic. Mountains are kind of pretty. Come on. Yeah, at least I can set my cruise control now. Oh, I need to get over. Look
right,
out, car. I'm
and
cutting
then
you
exit
off.
right. Exit right.
Need to be in this lane.
Keep left.
My destination is just down here on the right.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right.
That's a steep
and then
ass
turn
curve to
right.
be taken in a truck.
Turn right.
Go through the security check.
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
I was a little worried my back of my trailer wasn't going to clear that concrete divider back here, but it managed to. I'm going to try to wiggle this long trailer into that spot there. It's going to take a bit of back and forth maneuvering. There we go. Up to level 10 now. Oh, not quite. Almost halfway. Oh, it's starting like, wait a minute, how did I get it? But that's my profit for the last 7 days. I'm at 65. I'll say, wait a damn minute. When did I come into all that money? Did I hit a winning lottery ticket or something? No, just looking at the wrong damn thing. Let's head over that way.
Time to hit the road.
Nothing coming the other way.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Ever since they added the analog brakes and all that adaptive cruise control and all that stuff, seems like
Keep right.
so
and then
often
exit
now
right.
when you hit the brakes in the game, it's like it's locking the tires up and
Exit
stuff.
right.
You have to be very gentle on the brakes for it not to do it. Of course, it might be different if I was using a steering wheel or something, but I'm using a controller because I don't have a steering wheel. Well, I have one, but it's very old. Probably wouldn't even work.
Keep right.
Even if it
and
did,
then
it was
exit
not
right.
a very good steering wheel to begin. I mean, the steering wheel itself was fine, but the way the
Exit
base
right.
for the pedals was designed,
Keep right. And then turn right.
I had a problem of it wanting to scoot around on me all the time.
Turn
Which,
right.
you know, it wasn't an expensive steering wheel to begin with. It's just like a cheap Walmart kind of thing. I don't even know what brand it is. Which originally I got it to use in racing games on either the PS2. I think it was the PS2.
This is where it ends.
So that alone should tell you. Screw it, I'll go through. That alone should tell you how old it is, considering I bought it for the PS2. That's why I say it probably wouldn't even work. Although it does have a bunch of different wires for a bunch of different types of connections. So it's got connections for PlayStation, Xbox. I think it's got... Sorry, I had to sneeze. I think it's got like a USB for computer as well. I don't even remember now. I probably hadn't even taken it out of the box in 25 years, maybe longer. Oh, forgot you gotta hold down the fucking button to refuel. Keep forgetting that. Probably because for the other two games that I played where you have to refuel something, you don't have to hold it down to refuel. You just tap the button to refuel. Now that's the kind of truck I've got on my other save. Kenworth W900 with the, what was it called? Aerodyne sleeper? Something like that. Alright, topped off. Got my nap in. So we in Denver. Let's see what kind of loads Denver has to offer. I guess I'll go with the aromatics. 65. Yes, it's fine.
Okay, here we go.
Maybe a little underpowered, but
Turn right.
I'll get it done through sheer determination if I have to.
Finding a new route.
I have to get out and push the damn truck.
Go straight on. Recomputing. Okay, let's find a new route.
Oh, which damn way you want me to go? Silly ass GPS. I grabbed a little package of blueberries out of the fridge when I went to get my
Keep right.
coffee, so I'd
turn
have a
right.
little something to nibble on.
Turn right.
Unfortunately, most of the ones in this package I think are a bit sour. But I'm not going to complain about our food system. I do that enough.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
But that's why if I had to land to be able to do it, I'd grow most of my own food. And I would try to use mostly heirloom seeds or try to propagate wild variants.
Keep left.
I got hold of some cherries a few days ago.
Keep right.
And not sure exactly what kind they are, because the package doesn't really
Keep right.
give you much detail. It basically just says sweet California cherries. I mean, are dark like wild black cherries, but I don't know if that's the kind they are or if there's some kind of highly cultivated hybrid or even genetically engineered hybrid, or could be some kind of bush cherry. I don't really know, because like I say, it don't even tell you on the package. But they are sweet. I will give them out. At least the ones that are ripe. But I've been saving the pits out of them. I'm going to try to start them and see what comes out of it. See if it's trees or bushes or what the fuck I end up with. As providing that they'll grow. Of course, I've looked online, and there's places online that supposedly sell wild black cherry saplings. I forget the scientific name for them, because my memory is terrible. Which I've also found one or two places online that sells supposedly wild strawberry plants, which I'd like to get to. Because if you've ever had wild strawberries, you'd never want another store-bought strawberry again. Because even though wild strawberries are pretty small, I mean, hell, they're not much bigger than a blueberry, really, or a raspberry. But they are so tasty and so sweet, naturally sweet. Whereas every one of them I've ever bought in a grocery store is sour as a damn lemon. And some of them don't even taste like strawberries, the ones you get from the store. They barely taste like anything. But that's that good old American drive to homogenize every fucking thing under the sun. Why, I have no fucking idea. That seems like that's been the trend for as long as I can remember. Just homogenize every fucking thing. Well, maybe not as long as I can remember, but at least for the last few decades. I mean, I can understand why chain restaurants might want everything to um, be of the same quality and taste the same at each of the places because they want to be consistent, and people who would eat at their place make sure they get the same flavors and experience no matter where they go to it at. But yeah, I just can't understand the homogenation of every damn thing else.
Keep left.
I didn't even look to see how long this load was going to be available. I hope it's still there when I get there.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then exit right.
No stop
Exit
signs,
right.
speed limits. Nobody's gonna slow me down.
Turn left.
It was still yellow, officer. I swear it was.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Why would you have your emergency flashers on if you're working on your car in your driveway?
Turn left.
That makes no sense.
Here we are, safe and sound.
That's the one I was going to grab. Only got 370 horsepower, 1,350 feet-pound of torque.
Let's go. Finally, we are here. Drive safe. Make a
Wait a minute,
U-turn.
why did the truck shut off just now? Because I didn't shut it off. Yeah, it's a little weird. Staying outside here. And make sure I make wide enough turns I don't fuck up and get hung up on that damn thing like I did last time. Or whenever it was.
Turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, all you gonna do with your emergency flashers on while you're sitting there in your driveway working on your car,
Keep
or
right,
you gonna run down
and
your
then
battery.
continue straight on. Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
That one still had a stem on it. Which I've got battery chargers. I got one kind of regular battery charger. It's just a small benchtop version.
Keep right, and then turn right.
But it's capable of doing like both a fast and a slow
Turn right.
charge. And then I've also got a one of those trickle chargers that a lot of people use on like show cars and stuff, or cars that they don't drive very often. So they keep them plugged into a trickle charger, which keeps the battery topped off. Of course, right now I've got that hooked up to a riding mower. I don't use that mower very often, but I don't want to have to buy a new battery next damn time I want to go start it, because it sits for so long. So I keep that trickle charger on there. Of course, I don't always keep it on. Try to turn it on periodically. Let it top the battery off, which, come to think of it, I don't think I've turned it on in a while. I need to do that. Because used to lawn and garden batteries, weren't expensive at all, but damn if they ain't gotten expensive. Of course, everything has, but
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. left.
I'm guessing this trailer must be a bit heavier than some of the other ones I've pulled, since it kept prompting me to double check my truck's configuration.
Keep left.
Plus, you can tell from the way the truck's pulling that this trailer's a bit heavy compared to most of them I've been dragging. Drifting over the line a little bit there. That one was sour. Which I used to fix that problem by just making homemade jam out of blueberries. But last time I made jam, I actually went and bought a couple big bags of frozen blueberries and made like a jar and a half of the pint jars, not quart jars. I made like a jar and a half of homemade jam, and then I think I might have ate 1 or 2 pieces of toast with it on it, and the rest of it ended up going moldy on me. This thing build up some speed. I'll set the cruise control.
Keep left.
I'm about as far left as I can get on this road.
Keep left.
Yay, I don't have to pull into the way station. Although I am kind of curious as to what the weight on this thing is. I know that one earlier was like 80-some thousand pounds. So I'm guessing this one's going to be heavier than that. It actually came up pretty decent storm yesterday. I don't think it actually rained all that much, but it was thundering and lightning pretty good there for probably an hour or so. I'll have to exit up here.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Oh, I need to be in this lane.
Keep left.
Ain't got much further to go, about 30 miles.
Keep left. Keep right,
Nope.
and then
Next.
turn right. Turn
That was weird. There was this little... I don't know, it's kind of the same sound that you get from like a drainage tunnel. That sort of same echoey sound that you get in that, but it's not as echoey. That I can hear as like an undertone of the engine sound. But the way it sounds in my headphones, it's actually kind of hard to tell whether it was coming from the game or actually coming from outside. But I can tell that it goes away every time I let off of the right trigger. Bad spot to be there,
Keep right,
officer.
and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right, and then keep left.
Alrighty. Turn left. I hate a Toyota Prius.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Ugly little shit boxes.
Turn left. Keep left. Keep left.
No. Keep right.
And then turn right.
Got to turn right anyway. I don't give a shit.
Turn right.
Oh, this must be Denver Airport, because there's that kind of crazy looking horse sculpture that I've heard people talk about in videos, because some people claim that there's something paranormal about it.
It's all over now.
I don't remember what off the top of my head, but I'm going to skip this one this time. Yep. Denver Airport, because we're in Denver. Oh, wow, some bitch. Getting old sucks. So let's see. Do we have? Yes, we have fuel and parking down here. So that's where we'll go.
Ready to roll.
Let me see what the hell keeps dinging my phone. I think I need to.
Turn left.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly why. In that video I watched, people were saying there was something paranormal about that horse, probably because it's a weird blue color, which isn't natural, and has red glowing eyes. Or it might have been something to do with the artist that made it or whatever. I don't really can't remember exactly what the claims were.
Get ready to turn right.
I know there's a lot of weird claims about that particular airport, though.
Turn right.
Paranormal claims, weird conspiracy theory claims, all kind of stuff.
Keep left and then turn left.
Why is it every red light I come to seems to take forever to change? Kind of surprised they let them
Keep right,
put something like
and
that
then exit right.
in the median of like an interstate.
Exit right. Keep left, and then continue straight on. Go straight on.
Yep, I just blew a red light. And I don't care. Because I really did not want to sit there and wait on another freaking red light. But yeah, like I say, I'm kind of surprised they would allow something like that lights up like it to be put in the median, because it seems like it would could be a distraction for drivers, possibly. Especially considering when they're most places are rather strict on anything that could be a driver distraction. Which I guess not all places are strict, but it seems like most places are. Time for the nap. Now it's lunchtime. And time to find another load. I don't know why I looked at that, because I already knew I was in Denver. And while it's perfectly reasonable to think I might have forgotten in such a short span, I didn't this time. I guess I'll do the frack tank this time. But I'm going to take another quick break and get up and stretch my leg, because my knees are hurting quite a bit. So there we go. All right, I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Ugh.
Time to get the job done. Go straight on.
So we go pick up this little frack tank. I think that's what it was, wasn't it? I always wondered why some places opt to use concrete
Keep
for the
right,
roads instead of
and then
asphalt.
turn right. Turn right.
I always thought it was, as a kid, I thought it was kind of fun, but when I got older and started driving myself, I just found it annoying to drive on concrete roads because you hear that constant da-dunk, 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 da-dunk as you drive over the joints in the concrete. I remember years ago seeing some place where they were building roads
And then turn left.
out of something that was made from recycled tires.
Turn left.
But I don't know whatever happened with that because I never did hear about it actually really catching on or anything, so I don't know. Maybe it didn't hold up the way they expected it to or something, so it never did catch on, or I don't know. Maybe there just wasn't enough recycled tires to go around. Who knows? Like I say, I never did really keep up with it.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Sometimes, like especially,
Exit
since
right.
the advent of YouTube and stuff, you'll see
Get ready to turn left.
videos about some kind of interesting new technologies or ideas, and then that's it. You don't really hear much else about them. So it kind of makes you wonder
Turn left, and then continue straight on.
why you no longer hear about them.
Go straight on.
Yeah, just you asshole.
Keep right. And
People
then
do
turn
that though.
right.
They'll see a truck pulling out
turn right.
And it's not really very far away, and they'll pull right out in front of. And I admit, I've done it myself. Because you know the truck's going so slow that it's going to be easy to beat it out. So you just whip out there, but which I was always the kind of person when I used to travel the roads a lot, particularly the interstates. I would never allow any truck drivers to bully me.
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Which, of course, most truck drivers, you know, there's no problem with them. But once in a while, you'd come across one who thought that just because they were in a big old truck and you were in a little car or a little pickup truck or something, that they could just bully you out of their way. And I'd just be like, nope, not gonna happen.
Okay, here we go.
Because I got just as much right to this road as you do. And of course, by the same token, you know, I would always try to be polite to truck drivers that, you know, didn't show any aggression or bullying. Because I know they trying to do a job, not just driving to be driving. And I've had a couple family members that were truck drivers. Actually, more than just a couple. But yeah, if they acted like assholes, then I treated them like assholes.
Get ready to turn left.
If they acted like decent human beings, I treated them like decent human beings with respect. Of course, I'm pretty much that way anywhere with anybody. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. If I don't know you, and treat you with respect. But if you show me that you don't deserve it, then you're not going to get it.
Go straight on and then keep left. Keep left and then exit left. Exit left. Keep right.
So I need to get over here. Yeah.
Keep right.
Sometimes it's a little bit hard to tell by just looking at the map and then looking at what's in front of you. Which lane exactly you're supposed to be in to get where you need to be. Oops, I guess I'm speaking quite a bit, ain't I? Oopsie. Guess it's a good thing I slowed down. Of course, with the traffic violations turned off, it wouldn't have mattered, but sounded like a big truck. It just went by the house. Of course, it could have been a dump truck. Because I can't see. I can only hear.
Keep left.
I didn't even pay attention that the speed limit went up. But I noticed it now. And these frac tanks ain't very heavy, so it's much easier to get up to speed. And luckily, I don't have to stop at the way station.
Keep left. Keep left.
I noticed with the last update they changed the little truck icon on the little window, which y'all can't see because my head's in the way. Because it used to be a sideways truck. Now it's face on, which makes it look a little weird. Actually, it looks a bit more like a Jeep than it does a truck. Now, why did you jump over into the left-hand lane and on top of that slow down, you son of a bitch?
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Oh, you shut the hell up.
Reroute.
That idiot in that Winnebago done pissed me off now. I don't need you to start yapping at me. Okay, I'll find a new route. Why? I'm 10 friggin' feet from the lane I was just in. See, this is only 34,680 pounds. It's a light load. Of course, one good thing is maybe now that lets most of the traffic go on ahead of me, so now I can just roll on. Of course, eventually I'll probably catch back up to them. Which that's a phenomenon that I always kind of took notice of whenever I used to drive on the interstates quite a bit, and I always just thought it was a little odd.
And then exit right.
But it seemed like way more often than not, you would find cars and trucks running in like little packs together, and then you would have miles of completely open road in between each of those packs.
Keep left.
And I mean, of course I understood that at least some of that was due to the fact that you had some people, you know, traveling maybe a little over the speed limit, while you had some people traveling a bit under the speed limit, and eventually, you know, they're going to catch each other. And, you know, it might take them a few minutes to get past or something if you got two slower people passing each other or whatever. Especially if you catch two trucks passing each other, because they tend to be slower and stuff. But I also noticed a lot of times that people, while they might be traveling quite a bit faster than most other traffic, when they were in a stretch by themselves, once they got into a pack, even without anybody in front of them to slow them down, they would slow down and kind of match pace with the pack. And I always found that kind of interesting. Like, was that something they were doing subconsciously? Was it something they were doing consciously? What was the reasoning behind it? As me on the interstate, I pretty much set my cruise control about 5 miles over the speed limit. And then that's it. I stay there. Which also made me wonder why people did that, because wouldn't they be using cruise control too? So wouldn't they be more likely to stay at a steady speed where they have their cruise control set? Or do they just not use cruise control? I mean, I know a lot of people don't use fucking turn signals, and I've heard some really stupid rationale for that too. I remember one common excuse for not doing that there for a while was, oh, we don't want to break the seal on the turn signal switch because it lowers the resale value of the vehicle. Bullshit. One, there is no seal on the turn signal switch. And two, the only way that you would even know, if you go to buy a used car, the only way you would even know if somebody's even used the signal light switch or not is by wear and tear on either the handle itself on the outside, or if you tear the steering column apart and look at the actual switch inside to see if there's any wear and tear on it. Now, maybe they were thinking that maybe it would cause wear and tear on the outside of the stalk, like where they would actually be touching it with their hands, which would be noticeable. But the fact that that would devalue the car in any significant way, no, it's not going to. Hell, at most it might knock off $1 of the resale value, but chances are it wouldn't even do that because most people's not going to pay that much attention to it. And hell, those stalks are easy enough to replace anyway if you really wanted to. And probably they wouldn't cost, I know some of the older ones weren't that expensive to replace. Some of the newer ones, it's got a whole shit ton of controls on them for this, that, and the other. Maybe, but even still, I don't think it would be that bad. Because I remember the car I had in the mid to late 90s. The signal light switch wore out in it.
Keep
And
right, and then exit right.
it was kind of funny the way that I found out too, because I was driving along
Exit
one
right.
day. I don't remember where I was going. It was when I went to college the first time. But I was going somewhere, and I was fixing to turn into this building. And when I flipped the turn signal switch,
Right.
smoke started coming out of the steering column. I was like, oh shit, that ain't good. But the signal light was working. But I thought, okay, well, let's not do that no more. So I got a little worried, went back to college, and I didn't use my signal light anymore that day. But then I think a few days later I was going somewhere and thought, well, let me try it again, just see if that was a fluke or and it didn't smoke again. But I figured something can't be right in there, because otherwise it wouldn't have smoked to begin with. So when I had time, I just took it apart and got to looking at the switch, and it was indeed wore out. The contacts on it were damn near wore completely through. So I went to the parts store and
Go straight on.
ordered me a new switch for it. Swapped it out myself in the parking lot. Really wasn't that hard to do.
Turn right.
Now, of course, granted, this car was a 90 model car and did not have airbags. So I didn't have to deal with all that
It
bullshit.
was a nice ride.
Because when you got one with airbags, it gets a little bit more complicated, although it's still not really complicated, but you got to make sure to disconnect your battery first, and you got to be extra careful when removing the steering wheel and that stuff, because there's like a capacitor or something in there that because it uses electrical charge to set off the airbag. And sometimes there's a capacitor in there, and sometimes that can still hold a little bit of an electrical charge. So you still got to be careful when you're taking it apart. But yeah, they still. I mean, once you get through that part of it, it's just a matter of taking the steering wheel off and probably taking a couple screws out, taking the switch out, swapping it out. Might have to unplug some wires. Really ain't that hard to do. But I don't know, anyway, I'm just fucking rambling on about nothing, so I'll shut the fuck up. Now I could go over here, or I could go down here. Because they both look about the same distance away. Oh, actually, I can just go right over here. Ha! Didn't even notice that spot.
Let's do this.
Let's see, can I? Yeah, I should be able to just drive straight around, shouldn't I? Well, I'll just drive around this way. Big old telehandler sitting over there. There's another telehandler.
Get ready to turn left.
I wouldn't mind having one of those either.
Turn left.
Probably wouldn't get a whole lot of use out of it, not enough to justify the cost, because even used, those things are expensive as hell. But you know, maybe I'd want to, you know, if I wanted to do some tree trimming or something, I could attach one of those basket things to it and use it instead of like a bucket truck. Station wagon's up there. I'm sure I could find a few uses for it anyway.
This is where it ends.
See, sometimes she just sounds so ominous when she says stuff. This is where it ends. Wonder if I can just park right here. Nope. Alright, now I'll just go over here and park now. we go. And actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here for today because my knees are giving me a fit. And just sitting here for long periods at a time is not good for them. Let me go ahead and make sure that I save. And then we'll just pick up from here next week. So, thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out watching. I appreciate it. Hope y'all have a good one, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.